Hi. My apologies if I'm starting the stream a little early into the opening stream process, but I do have a question. What the heck is this noise I'm hearing? Oh, is it this that I'm standing on? Was it this functioning or not functioning? I had some concerns, I remember, about our electrical supply. Other way, bungled intro aside, hello. I'm trying to get a read on everything. Okay, the system's working. Quick disclosure, when I started the stream, I had entered this room to do my cool intro, and I had accidentally left the door open, both doors open. In my attempt to close this door to enter the room, I accidentally opened this door again. Inbound. There's also now a meteor storm. I'm glad I started the stream early. Okay, everything's going wrong. But when I had both those door opens, all the air started flying out, and the health on the plants went down catastrophically, meteorically fast. Like, it was only like a fraction of a second that both doors were open, but the health usage went down to like 10%. It was very dangerous. Fortunately, I did check. All of the plants survived, and they are coming along nicely. Outside of that, we are enjoying our lovely window side view of the Earth-like planet in our brand new, slightly less dangerous to your health, Danger Base. There are many vague, useful improvements, and the music's decided to be very dramatic about it, that we can make, which will make this place a little more generally sustainable and usable. Now, problem points we're having so far is that our power production is not sufficient for our needs. The intended solution to that is to extend the solar panel array. And for that one time where it clips through this rock, we could mine that down. The other main thing we have to deal with is a general lack of easy resources, particularly ores and other minables. We haven't really we haven't really surveyed the area. So that's something we'll have to do. Meanwhile, how about I'm going to do the solar panel thing immediately, and then we're going to use it as a test bed for using the hull breaker as a construction ship, as opposed to purely salvage. We have a lot of metal grids, huh? So the idea is going to be, I don't exactly know how to do this with regards to the automatic putting supplies into the hull breaker, but for the time being, I'm just going to say, make 4 more solar panels. That's good. Then we can say, let's bring the hull breaker over so we can at least put the stuff immediately in its inventory, even if I don't know how to directly transfer the stuff. Hull breaker's in good shape. It's going to be a little bit of an awkward insertion. I just have to sort of dodge the mini merchant and put the cargo access port is on the back, so I would prefer... Okay, we have room laterally, so I should just be able to fly in vaguely close to the cargo terminal, then rotate the ship, and all should be good. There we go. That is nicely in range. So we can take stuff out, put it in there. We can take stuff out of here, put it in there. We can take stuff out of here, put it in there. We can take stuff out of here, put it in there. And it seems like the thing we're missing is 48 girders. Fortunately, I'm pretty sure girders are something we have in decent supply thanks to our lovely collection of shelving. Which maybe we should use more, maybe we should use less. Uncertain.
Inventory full.
Oops. Well, either way, I think it's decent for us to just put all of our like construction components into this ship, because it will be very likely a ship we use to build stuff in the future. There's probably automated systems you could use to make this even better, but I don't know them yet. And now I don't have a clear understanding of how many of these we need. Let's just make a solid 5T girder, just in case. Though it definitely looks like our iron supply is running low. First order of business will be to get those solar panels online. Second order of business will be to start surveying for meteor sources of the materials we need. At the very least iron, but probably other stuff too. They are helpful. Meanwhile, we can start the actual design line. So for 4 more solar panels, we can 2 there and 2 here for a decent balance. There's an argument to be made that we get enough steel plate to actually build these parts so that they don't break off the moment a single meteor shows up. In a strategic sense, they are the weakest portion of our base. A sieging enemy foe could very easily snipe our solar panels and then just bleed us out on energy. That would be unpleasant. Certainly it would be unpleasant. But they can do it. I don't expect us to go into any armed conflicts that will involve an enemy besieging our station, but it could happen. I'm not even sure how I would solve that. One solution would be to simply have multiple stocks of those panel beams, so they can't just destroy one immediately. Though it still feels pretty easy to do. Other options would, of course, be a different energy source. Hydrogen could be done purely internally to the base, but comes at the cost of, well, they were going to be bleeding through hydrogen. We don't have a way to replenish hydrogen here. Nuclear power also available. No uranium. But it would probably be the one that would let us hold out the longest. But if we're in a siege situation, we probably want to be fighting in the siege situation. Hard to tell. There's a lot about the war, military fighting components of this game that I just simply do not know, because I have not put myself into a situation that required me to do great amounts of violence. I don't know if we have enough steel now. Oh wait, no. I want the girders in my inventory so I can start building these solar panels when I get there. Just the 4, please. Just so I can start. Alright, away we go. For this, we want the welder. Type 2 welder. Mostly just a concession for it being fancier. Oh, right, I misjudged. We need another block on each side. I don't have steel plate. We technically don't need another block on each side. Let's just start with the panels. Oh, you do not use girders to make the panel start. You use steel. I have made a misjudgment. Means we can put the girders away in here. And we can take 6 steel out here. And that means we can now put down the armor. There. There, excellent. Now we can safely add panel. There's a panel. There's another panel. Do you think there's a world where you could want physically disconnected power generation? Like, for instance, let's say you're in a giant asteroid, your base is deep in the interior, but you don't want to give any sort of external sense that you're there. No solar panels on the outside, etc., etc. So instead, what you do is you build sort of a solar collector ship, which flies out to a safe distance, gathers energy in a giant collection of batteries, and then flies back in to deposit that power. Wouldn't that be weird? So priority 1 is the panels, priority 2 is the beam, and then priority 3 will be the support columns. I don't know if we have enough steel plate for all of those, but that's why I made the priority list. Okay, so we have selected welder type. We should now be able to fly vaguely close to this and start building it. Contact, contact! Pretty cool. Alright, next two. As I fly over the solar panels and cast my shadow, thus making the panels be a little less efficient. Alright. Next up is the beam. That one's not priority, but these two are. Pretty good. These ones, I know we should probably make them a little more structurally stable, but I do kind of like them as a cross-beamed component. Kind of gives it the sense that it's supposed to be lighter. Also, we are out of steel. Like, perfectly. I didn't plan that. Is it possible that one of these doesn't actually have all the steel it wanted? Oh, that's full. Aha! One steel short! Culprit has been located. Well, no big deal on that one. I can simply walk back into the base and get some more. So I think I took it all, so we need to make more steel. We have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think the correct amount of production for this would be... I rounded it up to 300, but then I also accidentally pressed the wrong input to make it work. Oh, hey, more stuff. Let's get those out of there. I kind of want to consolidate my resources into one inventory system. Kind of makes the base less cool. Oh yeah! We are rich on silicon. We should do something about that. But now that all of these solar panels are online, how's the energy situation going with the base? Fully recharged in -8 seconds. That's not how that usually works. Current input, charge efficiency, current output. Okay, well, input is higher than output. Stored power is 50 kilo. Okay, well, yeah, no, they're full. These are also full? Okay, so it turns out power is not actually a problem right now. We are holding steady. It's possible that we weren't holding steady during the solar section, but it's also possible that we're simply not processing anything. So we're in idle. So let's stop being an idol. Oh. How long has that been there? This would probably be more efficient upstairs, wouldn't it? Yeah. We've got a lot of silicon. That's a lot of silicon we don't need to worry about right now. And this sheer amount will probably keep us satisfied for a while. I don't think silicon's a material that we go through that often, at least for what simple things I've made so far. A more complicated thing, that may cause problems. Wouldn't know what those are, though. Another big thing we want to make sure we're doing up here is managing our crop. No longer in the great depths of the wolf delivery route, we need to make sure we are getting all available food, all availably ours. Means we need to grow the plants. We need to harvest the plants. We need to turn the plants into food. You okay, buddy? Maybe it's because all the plants are full. Harvest, 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 harvest. Okay. So the grain and these two are ready. And these are now suddenly starting to become ready in the next minute. Great. Now, what is our method here? I thought about it. I've changed my mind. I want to put the food terminal inside. Is this safe to do? I think I've pranked myself. Yeah, the vent is right alongside the backside of the food processor. I have indeed pranked myself. So that stinks. I know an easy fix. Harvest all the plants. It is now safe to destroy this room. Well, to deprive this room of air. Unless the backside of the vent is... Well, no, it doesn't have... It won't have conveyor connection. But we can rebuild conveyor belt connection. Let's go to... Well, okay, let's just do a conveyor junction. These are done. Put that here. Following that, we can walk back inside and put the food processor here. I think this has some nice synergy. Ooh, wait, hold on. Cool, better idea. Oh. Right, that makes sense. Well, fortunately, I did indeed do the thing where I make the plants out. So we just lost a bunch of oxygen, but now the room is now pressurized. Not pressurized. It's now airtight, and then it can be pressurized. No leaks. Got this room here. And now we can deal with the material processing. But first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can go up to 8, and then another 8. That would give us a grand total of 16. We need 9 of them now. What's the first ingredient? The first ingredient is interior plate. Interior plate. Some of those. And let's build a farm. I imagine we get that from food processor scrolling. Irrigation system, farm plot. Here we go. So we got 8 there. Let's do 8 here. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all right, I guess. Part of me wants to move the vent somewhere, because eventually I'm thinking the way to expand this is to go horizontally. Maybe cut out some of the farm plots, but then have multiple walkway layers here. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You can only have a max of 8 things. Sometimes I keep thinking it's I know it's 1 less than I expect in a lot of scenarios, but in my mind that means it's 9 instead of 10. But in truth, it's 8 instead of 9. Production. Fortunately, farm plots are pure iron, and that's something we have a lot of. But now if it were pure silicon, well, for whatever reason, we could do that too. Here you go. Seems like a good number of the things are simply in production, and we cannot proceed. Yeah, in the future, I'm thinking we either extend this forward by 1, which is unlikely, or we could extend it horizontally by removing this. Maybe we got down to like 1, 2, 3 space, 1, 2, 3 space, and then just have that as the repeating tiling in any direction we want. We could also go vertically, though that would require space for stairs, or ladders, or stairs. Could be interesting. For the time being, it's clear that production just requires production. It's getting there. Still, when it says 132 other components, it feels like a lot. Also, while I'm here, we want to take, as we're not in the eating our food section of this plan yet. We want to make sure that we are cycling whatever we can back into seeds. And having given them everything... Oh no, this is the flatbread. Actually, I'm already thinking I like the 3-3-3-3 plan. Helps partition what foods we make where. Let's check our food options. We want to... There are 2 things we can do. We can grow for food, or we can grow for proliferation. We have the most fruit seeds out of anything else. I won't mess with the system right now. Another plant cycle is fine to just do. What? Appears to be a miscommunication on exactly what we need. Well, we can fill in the rest. Okay, here's the plan right now. We are going to fill this with fruit, and the other side will be the various other seeds. So that's going to be 8 fruit, and as many wheat as we can. Sorry, grain. That'll be a bit more. And then there will be 5 of this. I'm a little hesitant to use all my grain at once, considering the loss of the grain would be catastrophic. But taking that risk. We need to proliferate this darn grain. Now that I think about it, the greenhouse for any particular base is a very vulnerable location. All of these plants that are being grown could immediately be disrupted by just breaking this window. If you're in a hostile scenario and you want to make sure that you are as survivable as possible, you probably want to partition all of your farm plots into different greenhouses. Like, make them small, make them modular, make their pressurization not reliant on each other. Overall, just be very careful with it. And I gotta be very careful with that door. We may want to make a manual forced cycle for that eventually. Okay, one last job. And that is to add an ore detector to the mini merchant, which is going to be serving a minor role as a survey ship for the time being. I think best place to potentially... Oh, nope. I want to remove this. Clever use of the top piston part, but I have things I need to actually do. Easy. Okay, so we now search for the runway. Okay, we will now go to various asteroids as we wait for the plants to grow and figure out which ones have ore and which ones have more. First off, let's go to the ore detector, make sure it is set up good. There you are. Range is at max, 50 meters. A large grid ship would make be better for this. And we do have one in reserve. Maybe we swap over. Maybe we swap over. Hold on, this is a good idea. Let's not use the mini merchant. Let's use our large grid, if only because it'd be better for the job of seeing ores on a large grid ore detector. And it's a similar level of capable. It's in. We good. Alright, let's try this out. Go to the service terminal. Wayfinder shuttle, large grid, retrieve some storage. Yes, please. Okay. We'll arrive in slightly less than 3 minutes. Meanwhile, I'm going to spend that time making sure that we can get the large ore detector available. Large grid, please. Our internal reserve of steel stuff is gone, but I think that's also because it's in the hull breaker. That's interesting. Wait, don't we have do we have detector components in a shelf somewhere? What the heck are you doing, Pirate Scout Drone? Hello? You got beef? I'll take it. We're kind of a little worried about our food right now. If you possibly peddle in some beef, I'll take it. There's a distinct element of danger now. Oh yeah, it's getting closer, and I'm worried. I wonder, does the Wayfinder still have that turret on it? Actually, we have a turret here. It's not really designed for ship-to-ship combat. It's anti-personnel as heck, but it's something. It's just inventory. It does have ammunition. Let's turn it on. You belong to me, so you should not be shooting me nor any of my vessels. I don't like the fact that the scouts and the pirates are here. They're gonna scout me. Do we have any indication that the Wayfinder is here? I don't know if it's been 3 minutes. 30 seconds. Okay. In the meantime, let's just monitor the situation here. I get on my magnet boot and look vaguely in that direction. Okay, so it is not moving in a direct straight line towards us, but I don't know how close it's going to get. Closest approach will be just about here. I don't have good weaponry. Wayfinders arrived. That's the front of the ship. In the interest of making this the ore detector vessel that I was hoping for, I should rename this from the Wayfinder to the Ore Finder. The ship's kind of flat in the way that it makes it hard for me to find a decent location to put this. I'll awkwardly place it here. How close that is. As a measure of caution, I'm going to move the hull breaker, my most materially valuable ship, just because of how high tech it is, into the safety of the hangar. Every other ship's in there, and the Wayfinder's about to leave on an ore mission, so it does not have to enter. In fact, running away with it might be a safe option for us. I kind of wish the Airheads was rated for space, but then it wouldn't be the Airheads now, would it? Forgot how kind of godly put together this was. Oh yeah, no gravity. That is okay. You have an ore finder now. Ore finder is configured basically how I would like it to be. Does this ship have an antenna? It has no antenna, but I'm sitting in it. That shouldn't be a problem. Logically speaking, we're not going to find many asteroids in the direction of the planet because they would have all fallen to the ground. given the fact that it's not getting closer, but the parallax, which is to say its lateral movement, is high, I think we're safe. Maybe. Unless it's not going to straight line. But it's been moving against our vision for a while. And now, okay, now it's increasing. It's going away from us. We're safe now. Anyway, I'm going to prioritize asteroids in the direction out away from the hangar, simply because it's cool and convenient. The first-person view of this ship is completely unusable. Let me just see here. Right, us out that way. We could check those right behind us. Let's check forward. These two are our nearest neighbors. Probably a good place to start. This is, gonna have to change the chair at some point. Let's begin. For the most part, we are good to coast. Oh, there is no range you can go at where it gets quieter. So we know that's a nice asteroid, probably not a priority. We're looking for the general ores that you would like. Iron. I guess nickel. I mean, we're looking for everything except silicon, though it'd be nice to have anyway. If we can get some of the rare ones, we can start doing some fancy technology. Alright, now that we're getting close, I'm not seeing... Oh, wait, I think I saw an ore on the surface, perhaps. Let's start slowing down. That's starting to really become an inconvenience. We gotta change the chair. I know it's my fault. I'm the one who put that chair there, but it was necessary at the time. Silicon detected over there. I expected there to be... or here, based on the way the asteroid looked at a distance. Nothing. Silicon and silver. I don't know how many ores can appear on the same asteroid, but silicon and silver is a good haul. Silver is useful for things. I forget what, but it is. Let's do some more searching. More silicon, more silver. Even the stone is a decent find. We don't have to worry too much about having a mining ship with good thrust to counteract gravity if we're not in gravity. Just a big old vessel with a big old inventory. would do well here. Be a little cautious. I've been flying without dampeners for a while now. Okay, I'm convinced that this large asteroid is predominantly silver and silicon. I suspect the other smaller asteroids nearby it, coming from the same geological origin, are also made of those. But I will check anyway. Or at least I'll check this one to get a sampling of whether I'm on base or not. Silver and silicon, yep. So that's this surveyed. I'm going to pick the point on here, which is the closest to surface ore patches, and set this as the waypoint. So this will be a brand new GPS coordinate. So this is... Let's give the base a designation so that we know if there is a GPS coordinate with this preface, it's about that station. For like nearby supporting things. So this can be the danger base orbit of everything, which we will call Dan. This will be the... Give it a nice yellow to denote its sort of ore-basedness. We do not need to show it right now. Oh, these are in alphabetical order. I don't know if I... There are considerations. We'll figure something out. Point is, it's here. We know it. Let's go. To the next one. Heading back towards Danger Station, there's an asteroid here which I feel like might be behind the station or just very off to the side. I probably should have surveyed that one first. Also got a little turned around. I think this is what I've been using as relative up. Oh, it's possible it's in the other direction. Okay. Well, in that case, go to that one first. I almost certainly do not have the resources on me to fix that chair, do I? I have known that choice of chair would be such an important decision. This chair is good when it's like singular and alone. Like if it's like deep in the insides of a ship. where all control is instrument, or it's like a co-pilot or some sort that's controlling a remote system on the ship, then it's a good chair. But for the bridge, no. But for the captain or helm, bad chair for those people. I'm beginning to realize how much difficulty I have gauging the distance of asteroids. I can tell the direction just fine, but I cannot gauge distance. Some of them are huge and really far away. Some of them are smaller and closer. It's hard to tell. Light's doing some interesting things off to the part of the asteroid there. Almost made it look like a hangar. But I think it's just a hole that had a different level of detail at the time. Okay, what do we have here? I don't know if the outer material of the asteroid has any indication of what the interior material is. I know it does for ice, obviously. But that's because it's just ice all along. This is ice and magnesium. Not too excited about the ice, but... Actually, I've decided I am a little excited about the ice. This could be a... If we're thinking about this in terms of stuff, some kind of munitions depot. The stone gives us the general materials, the magnesium for the ammunition, the ice for fuel. This could be a sort of alternate combat vessel staging area. Maybe it doesn't have the iron and such for repairs, but it could be our resource supplier for weapons and fuel. Okay. Keeping with the system, we are going to do a new concurrent. Don't show on HUD, but make it a lovely yellow. Okay, next up. Let's see here. Let's see there. Rockwell's that way. The station is relatively that way. Any other easy asteroids between us and the base? That one might be good. The fact that I've been turning off these coordinates makes me a little worried that I will accidentally go back to an asteroid I've already surveyed. I don't think we're in danger of that quite yet. Alright, now that we're here, what do we have? Iron! And... Oh. Oh. Hello. Now this is a very, very good result. Iron and uranium. Iron because it's the thing we need in abundance. Uranium because it is a very valuable resource. Having a hard time figuring out where the wall is. There's an asteroid in front of me, but I don't know how far away. Oh, found it. Okay, let's do that. And let's swap this to, what would force it to the top of the list? An asterisk? The asterisk here. We want it to be in its element. So yeah, we'll put an asterisk when it's like the header of all of these, and then it'll just sort of organize itself nicely. We're reinventing bulleted lists here. Oh, you know what would be cool? Is if you could sort these by distance, possibly. Maybe you would not actually want that, because then it would mean that you would just be getting a bunch of GPS coordinates for things really close to you. But in a sense, I would think that if you're doing an operation, things that are close to you are maybe more relevant to you. Just a thought I have. We have not investigated that one, have we? Let me check. Show on HUD. Yep, that is none of them. Also, you should be a lovely yellow. Alright, this will probably be the last asteroid, then we'll go back, check on everything. Just eat a lovely flatbread while we're out here. Good things are happening. Based on the literal amount of time that the stream has been going, I have to assume that the plants are done growing and then some. Unfortunately, there's no easy way to automate plant cultivation. There's a way to automate harvesting, not the planting so much. I think that would be a nice addition, but everyone asked for that, and we only got half of a solution. I think I understand a desire to make it an involved process. That you actually have to engage with it, because agriculture is a very involved activity. One of the major civilizational pursuits. Concerned about our trajectory. I was a little absent-mindedly thinking about other things, but then I realized we are technically on a collision course. Just dip it a little down, make sure we're going in a way that we will pass by the asteroid if I do not pay attention in time. They care a lot about that stuff on the International Space Station. So much of the time that it takes to get to the ISS from Earth comes down to making sure that you're approaching at a legally designated really slow speed. You are not allowed to approach that thing with force. You gotta go into like a designated like distant parking orbit. They gotta be like, all right, you can come forward, and then you gotta go forward real slow. Real slow. You think 100 meters per second is slow? That is nothing. It would take me an hour to go from outside of Danger Station to inside of Danger Station. Alright. Big ol' Rocky buddy here. Now everyone understands why they do it. The International Space Station's pretty fragile. And things in space can go pretty fast relative to each other. It's not so much that it's fragile, it's just that it's expensive. No ore. Oh, wait, I see an ore. That is more magnesium. What else is there? I was really hoping that'd be cobalt, but I saw the blue on the surface and I got excited. Okay, more accurately, I was looking forward to being excited. This doesn't help us because we already have a source of magnesium, though a second source of magnesium is nothing to complain about. Question is there another thing here? They usually come in pairs. And yet I see nothing. Go backwards a little bit. Still just that magnesium. Maybe we're unlucky in that the parts of this that would have had the other ore in it have been not voxeled in as a substance. Like, if this was one giant spherical asteroid, they would appear, like, here in what is currently empty space. Hypothetical. Or we're just unlucky in that this only got one. This asteroid was 50% off, and I didn't read the fine print. Or it could be deeply embedded in the surface. Let's just do a nice little gentle collision. Even this, I think, is above ISS legal parking speeds.
Meteor storm inbound.
I'm gonna have to accelerate real soon, though. Actually, maybe not. I can use this asteroid as cover. Bonk the ship in real quick. As I understand it, meteor storms come from the direction of the sun. Therefore, as long as we're in the shade, we are in the clear. This has not provided me any more ore intel. Just to be safe, I'm going to bonk the ship into this concavity before calling it quits. This will also double as my shield against the meteor storm. It's very unlikely that the meteor storm will hit you, but more meteor storms you're in, statistical odds go up. Well, the whole sample. Once you're... Okay. The odds of not getting hit in 4 meteor storms is low. The odds of not getting hit in 5 meteor storms is higher. But if you don't get hit by the first meteor storm, the odds for the rest of them go down to the same as before. It's all about the odds in aggregate that makes the odds worse. If you flip a coin and it lands on heads, then you got 50-50 odds that the next one lands on heads. But if you flip 2 coins, the odds of them landing both on heads is less because you gotta get through 2 coin flips first. I don't know if I'm explaining this well. I don't know if I have a coherent point to make. Well, this was a disappointment. I'm not going to log it on my list of all asteroids. It means that I'm very likely going to accidentally come back here and survey it again. But I'll just survive. When we get home, we have a few options. 1, I want to add a better chair to this thing. 2, we need to start mining. In particular, I want that iron to replenish our supplies. Maybe I do retrofit the Wayfinder into a mining ship. How would I go about doing that effectively? Because the fact that it's very flat is good for that kind of work. We'll reconfigure. I think our next mission, aside from plant some more things, is to retrofit this into a little mining ship and then go mine. In particular, I'm interested in the iron uranium. Mostly the iron. The uranium can come later. Actually, now that I think about it, what is required for I want to know what silver is used for. I think I'll have to consult an assembler. I have one of those. As part of the retrofit, I can fix some of the oddities of the ship. I'll change the chair, of course. Maybe I'll add in the second booster to the back, but I kind of want to add a second booster to the front. Though it won't matter if we're not doing crazy accelerator stuff. Good approach. Hangar's kind of full right now, so I'm just going to park this a little off to the side so that if I try and remove a ship, I won't accidentally bump into this one. But we've come back with good intel. I think at the end of the day, the ship's going to start looking a lot less fancy. Oh, I returned upside down. Didn't realize I did that. Nice front flip. Okay, so the plants. Let's start with the plants. Open this, close this, open this, close this. We are now safely in this room. Oh no. Oh no! Really? We're out of ice. Oh no! Okay, this called for emergency action. Mini merchant, deploy. We need to get to Danger Cold immediately. Get ice, get back. Fortunately, the only thing we're losing is the fruit, which we know we have more seeds for. This would be a major hit to our sort of reserves, though. Oh, forgot. I forgot. This is a disaster. It's going to take us so long to get there and back. I just have to hope that the plants can survive long enough. How long was I gone? I didn't think that we were going to run out that quickly. We may need to do multiple trips. Just like one to get emergency ice just as fast as possible, put some in the irrigation system, and then come back for a more bulk supply. Like, we need to prioritize speed above all else. Beginning to wonder to myself if the magnesium ice asteroid would have been closer, but this I don't have to worry about finding the ice. I just go. Oh boy. Hello and welcome to today's first disaster. It even came with lovely symbolic foreshadowing. What with me almost damaging all of the crops to destruction before the stream started. Ain't it just so great how all that kind of just works together? It's so good. It's so funny. I'm laughing. Comedy has been had by all. Come on. Be at 100 meters per second faster. Upgrade the Space Engineers 2 temporarily so I can go triple the speed. Whoa, 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 whoa. I am a fool. No time to mourn. We can get more shipped. We cannot get...
Inventory full.
Random junk. I have random junk. I have... Oh, right. The crops I've already picked up. Okay. This is all we have. It's all we can do. There's danger station. I'm panicking. You!
Low health.
This could not have gone worse. It went worse. Oh, we're stuck at Vegas phase.
Energy low.
Oh boy. Okay, I think we have to conclude that the plants are dead. We're stuck at Thega. Oh my goodness. I am hard-pressed to think of any way this could have gone worse for us. For as nice as this base is, it doesn't actually have any production elements. Also, Thega is listed as dead? The heck happened to that cryopod? Okay. So, everything inside of me is screaming to call a mulligan. But I feel like I want to run with this. Now, Thega may not be pleased, but I do need to ransack. Or, oh, wait, maybe Thega has a ship. I don't know if Thega would have a ship on site. Also, I probably would have seen it already. Yeah, okay. Let's take stock of the situation. Our actual base is 13 kilometers out. I'm starving. I am in a poor health situation. I can heal. Energy's okay. Health is okay. I am out of air? Right. Oh, I guess we're at a high altitude. We're on a mountain. There's low air around. I can breathe if I don't have my helmet on, which is weird. What do we have on the base? Could swap out my tools again. Some pretty decent general supplies. In a small cargo container somewhere. Down here? I'm gonna endeavor to build like the simplest possible ship that can make orbit. Or even just the simplest possible ship. Yeah, okay. My priority is going to be getting back home. Well, we're gonna go back to landfall. From there, we will have the resources, or at least the infrastructure, and pre-built ships, particularly airheads, and the mining ship that we can ransack for more resources. Or I can just walk. I'm not excited about walking. What I really want to do is I want to make a hydrogen ship, but we have no... Oh, we can make hydrogen here. I think I'm just going to try and make orbit. No oxygen. I know how to get oxygen. I know I'm a hungry game. I was there for it. just gonna be the barest bones, bare bones thing I could possibly bare bones. If I need to starve multiple times to get this to work, it's
Fuel low.
costly doing this.
Fuel critical.
Where did I hide batteries in all this? Is it something I can find here? No. Nope. Not help. Yeah, just no battery, huh? A strange omission on my part. So, the only thing left we need. Okay, this is the bare minimum of everything we would need in order to build a ship capable of leaving. Some of it's more important than others. On the planner as well. Now we just see what's available at the base. It's not the area with cargo. There's no food here either. Something. Is there like a faster way out of here? Can I just like cut a hole in the... No, that'd be rude. That's strangely bright. Oh, I can get out here, and this is probably like the intended launch pad. I see. Can't even sprint anymore.
Inventory full.
Free steel plate might be useful. Start building. Whatever we have, whatever we can use. Not reach the chair. And now I can. Starvation will happen. 100 interior plate that is not being used here. Like, this is going to be not an elegant machine. Okay. That'll work. At least we have a lot of resources here. I know, but there's no food here. They didn't invent it yet. Alright, well that's at least one thing.
Fuel critical.
Let's just reset everything. Let's make sure. 1, that's done. 2, 3, 4, 5. The plants are dead, by the way. Metal grids are the only thing we're missing. Is there any metal grids in the entire base? No. Do some organized these. We have a lot of iron, but no refinery. I think, so, funny story. Reasons. So to briefly summarize what happened to me for you, Thega. I was growing plants and then I realized we were out of ice and the plants were dying. And I've been struck by a chunk of ice. And so I endeavored to get ice as fast as possible, went too fast into an ice asteroid, crashed, got out, started mining ice manually, then started flying back to base when like a really tiny asteroid of ice got in my way and I slammed into it and died. And then I respawned here of all places. And your base has like no metal grids and it's making it very difficult for me to actually survive. I'm about to starve to death. I might have used them already. There is a ladder, I know. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, that's a lot more convenient. You wouldn't happen to have a... Yeah, you do not have a... You don't not have an assembler on station. Or a refiner, for that matter. Great. Okay, well... I may need to start... I need 22 metal grids to make enough of the machine that I can... The food refinery was empty thing. I was just looking at it earlier. If I look for meat, there's nothing. There's nothing. There's no food. There is no food. Nothing. All I need is 22 metal grid. Where am I going to get metal grid from? The only thing I can think of that would contain metal grids on this base in particular is things like cargo containers. I don't know if they have enough. Also, they're pretty fundamental. Like, this one has 4, this one has 4, I need 22. I can downsize. We can be economical with this. Grab the filters.
Fuel critical.
I'm aware. I have a plan. Will require the addition of a small converter to the side of the base right here. I need here. Now I need the interior plate. Okay. There is nothing for me now. Here, at least. There's no food. I'm about to starve to death. Let's just dunk that. Dunk that. Go to a reasonable location.
Health low.
No worries. Well, time to wait here and be starving.
Health critical.
There we go.
Low health.
I'm aware. Okay, now that we have
Low.
a little bit to work with, we have options. We don't really have options. I'm starting to question my decision to make this a hydrogen-fueled ship. I'm going to stick to it, but it's becoming less the obvious right choice. Thank you very much. I'm going to see what I can do with what I have. Interior plate is something you almost certainly have. Let's just get a conveyor you. With you for a second. Do this. You have a good supply of simple basic components, just nothing more advanced, which means that getting to space is a challenge. Here's a new plan. We'll serve double duty. First off, I'm moving this tank to be the tiny variant. And this only needs 4 metal grids, which is perfect because that's the amount of metal grids I can get. Yeah, that's just one motor. One motor, 4 metal grids. We are going to need to destroy or at least grind down one of your cargo containers. They're not connected? These two, right here, are not connected. Wild. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going to just take everything out of this one, put it in here. It's full? Oh no. Okay, dump everything into anywhere. Priority, ores go into... Oh, we have ingots. Interesting. I would say generally the priority is to put the ore into these, like, mono storage... You have ice. That's... Oh. Oh, nope. Where? Really don't want to put them on the... They're all the same locker. Idea. At the very least, we can use this ice to start generating hydrogen on the ship. We can also use it to generate oxygen, thus allowing me to breathe. So do this. Now if I jump in here, we can breathe and we can fly. That's good. That also opens the room and gives me the ability to fly, which I'm very happy about. Now the only thing we're lacking is food. So with that added space we've made, I suspect I can move some of this over. Most of it. Most of it. Stock up on more ice. This is... Oh, this is still full. In an awkward position where building something... Whoa. Oh, wait. I know a thing we can build that would help this situation. I don't have the DLC for it. Oh, no. Oh, that stinks. This is legally a survival kit. Wait. What can survival kits produce? Survival kits cannot build metal grid. But they can hold stuff. So what if I put the stuff in the survival kit? Like that. Okay. An option. Get more. The ice away. This is very strange. Down here. Okay. How far can we push this? You're full because I put the ice. slowly. It's full. Not much room in here. Take what I can get, though. That's at least the iron arrived. Arrived? Arranged. You have... No. You have... No. You have... It's the same thing, so no. Do not have, you do not have. Okay. We did it. Technically. I can't hold the metal grids now, but... Frankly, we've accomplished quite a bit here. Full audit of every single inventory. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the thing I'm trying to make empty. That doesn't help us. Pretty much. Quick check. Put those there for a second. Quick sanity check. I know it says... I know the survival kit usually only uses stone, but can it hold iron? No. Alright, that will not work. We got the metal grids. Let's put them on the ship. Up, 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 up. The ship is now technically operational. Technically. I want to put a vent on board. Like so. Maybe wondering, exception, why the heck do you want to put a vent on your ship? It's not going to be pressurizing anything. That's not the only thing a vent can do. Vents can be transformative. They may not survive the hunger. Whoa, 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 Wait! Wait, this is good news!
Your health is
a hearty meal! Delivered just in time. First off, let's get the... No steel plate. Found the steel plate. Okay. Give me the food. Give me the food. I'll take it. That's food. That's nutrient. Now, that's not to say we aren't still starving, but we have food now. Just a little. Enough to keep us going. Okay, so the vent. is complete. Why did I add the vent to this thing? Well, the reason is because vents have another function. If you go to a vent that's outside and hit the depressurize, you can use it, I think, to collect oxygen. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Our problem is not that. Our problem is that we are out of power. The battery has been depleted. No reason to keep it around. We don't have enough power cells to make a large battery, I don't think. Well, a large battery on a small grid is 20. Yeah, we don't. And that I don't think we can fix. It's probably the O2H2 generator. I'm going to put this new battery on, and then I'm going to go for it. By going for it, I mean I'm going to try and launch myself to landfall. From there, we can make a lot more better survival decisions. Let's do this. This ship might not survive the transit. That is okay. It's not really intended to. Okay. Launching the very good, well-advised plan in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. We point towards the respawn pod. We fly. Okay, suddenly I'm feeling a lot more optimistic about this plan. This ship is actually working quite well. I probably did not need a large hydrogen tank. I could have done this with a small. Not that the materials of the hydrogen tank itself were one of my limiting factors. Now here's a question. Could this ship get me to orbit? Well, space. Orbit's not really a concept here. I think it could. The question is, would I survive it? And the answer is, I think I would. Maybe we don't need to go to landslide. I mean, I'm going to landslide anyway. Anything that might be there that's useful would be useful to have. Yeah, as long as my oxygen is good, I think we can make it. Hydrogen tank's doing mighty good. This thing is decent to fly. Vent depressurization system is working great, so as long as we're here, we have oxygen. And once we're in space, it's not too far to get to Danger Station. We could coast on that. Preferably, we could build a bottle at the at landslide. I feel like I've taken out most of the materials at landslide though, so I don't really know how much is going to be available. What doesn't work? Oh yeah, I couldn't figure out how to do that either. Okay, all of my history playing Kerbal Space Program has prepared me for this landing. Oh, Vega, you're here. Hello. Okay. All right, what do we have to work with? Well, the infrastructure is still here. The supplies are not. Which is unfortunate. Oh man, I have an idea. Okay, I have a plan. Oh, well, first off, while I'm here, let's pick a better spawn. Deal here. I have the hydrogen thruster on the ship that I used to land here. My plan is I'm going to attach it to this. I can even take some of the metal grids off the atmospheric thrusters to get more.
Inventory full.
This is a plan.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
The heck is my inventory full? That away. Okay. The propellers are being repurposed. We want a... What the big one, yeah? We want the big one that converts into small ones. I need interior plate. This has been a hectic adventure. I need small steel tube and then more interior plate. Small steel tube and interior plate. Small steel tube and interior plate. Where am I gonna get those things? Thrusters have large steel tubes. It's not a small steel tube. The base has a decent amount. Oh! Oh, I've been holding out on me. Still need the interior plate though. Okay. Now I just need 3 hydrogen thrusters. A little more metal grid. I can't take them out of these anymore because they are, well, crucial to our ability to move. Where am I going to get more metal grid from? No metal grid on the base. I would have to take it out of something. I will take it out of the atmospheric thrusters on the mining ship. Just for somewhere to take them out of. It'll have to do. Okay, one last job. I'll get that off, and then fill this thing with ice. Oh, this is metal grid. Huh. How do I access the inventory of the ship? The inventory of the ship has to go through here, of course, because otherwise we could never get to the engine. So I can do that. I can do that. Okay. We need ice. We need ice. We need ice. Ice is what we need. Vega? If you can help me get ice, that would be appreciated. We need a lot of it. Ooh, nice tunnel.
Inventory full.
Okay. Oh, you do? Got seats 2. Is it this one? Because it doesn't look like this one's functioning. Looks a little on fire. can remove a lot of risk just by... Oh, I flat up removed them. Hmm. I'm committed to this. This is a terrible plan, but I'm committed to it. Okay, if I can get this thing off the ground, we are going to be in good shape. If launch, then success. It's just a question of will launch. We could lighten the load. Given that the mini merchant was... Yeah, I'm aware of the ad timer. I can see it. I'm just talking to myself for the most part, but that's all I do on stream anyway. Mostly. Or I'm in my element. Ooh. Well, I don't see you on the ground anymore. Oh, there you are. How working is it? According to my metrics, the ad break is over, so Sega, you should probably be able to hear me. How ready is it? How ready are you? Because I'm about to do something very, very ill-advised. I guess we're both just gonna be going for it then. Cool. I guess we're doing this then. Ooh, I can. It's okay. I kind of want to use this transport. Actually, maybe you stay here for now. I want to see if I can get this thing in the air. If I crash spectacularly, then we'll use your transport. But I want to see if my retrofit can work. If it does, I'll try and hover, and then you get into the chair on mine. Okay. Preparing for the launch of this extremely terrible idea. In 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, that is an issue. That's a Linux hotkey issue. I cannot hold the camera angle change button and also vertical ascent. I may want to edit that. Okay, either way, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh! Are we stable? Are we stable? We are stable. Thega, get in! No power! It was working! Oh. Okay, we have run into a power problem. Wait, I can fix that. Fix that. Okay, we've lost power. And the ship is upside down. Alright, fine, we'll use yours. There's always something. There's always something. Alright. Ready to roll. I'm sure it'll be enough. Ooh, 19. Okay, actually, in that case, we'll be fine. Nice launch sequence. We are going a little bit the wrong direction, but I assume you just want to be clear of the mountains and stuff. You don't really have to care which way is up. Well, it seems to be working. You have decent power. I think oxygen will be okay. We are going a little bit in the wrong direction, but that's fine. Oh, the classic orbit space shuttle rotation. Got to turn my helmet on for a second. Nice view. It's also a nice view in a symbolic sense. I should be angled this way. But let's look that way, and then yeah. Nice little hey there. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation, mess. Once we get back, we have to deal with a few problems. One, that I blew up my primary transport ship. Two, that pretty much all of our fruit supplies just died. Three, that we have no ice. And therefore can't grow food. I really get a sane trajectory readout. I gotta just rely on your piloting. I mean, we're going up, so I can't really complain. Once we get out of the oxygen soup, I'll have enough thruster jetpack on board that I can just detach and fly for it. Wish I could give you an oxygen bottle, but you were at... you had 19 points. I had 100 going into this. So... Oh, wait, hold on. You're probably at like 2 oxygen left. Oh. Okay, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. No, all of the food I had on me when I died with it. That's a problem. Okay, I definitely think we're about to be entering an unsolicited era of starvation. We need to get ice immediately. I wish I packed some for the trip. Now that the sense of urgency is gone, because the plants are already dead, I won't make such a hasty mistake. Apologies for being so silent. I've just been slowly just darting back between the distance to the station, the planetary gravity, our current velocity, and my attempts to sort of discern logic out of where we're heading when I'm facing backwards. Why does the gravity generator appear on? Right, I should turn that off. Point 1.10. Still kind of drifting, it feels. I think that's because we only have one thruster and gravity's pulled us laterally. And it's pretty good. Alright, once we get out of planetary gravity, I'm going to just jetpack over since it doesn't take anything. And me in a jetpack can go slightly faster than a ship. Also, it's 7 kilometers out, so we're basically there. Okay, I say that, but it'd take like a minute to get there still. And in space we are. Time for a damage assessment. I wonder if we could find my old body. Ghosting somewhere around Danger Cold. Okay, so here is the closest ship I have to something functional. If we can retrofit it into a mining ship, I think that would serve us well. And I can think of at least one reasonably easy way to do... Okay, well, it's going to take some work. But there's options here. You know, another option we have is we could refit the tools on the hull breaker into drill. That would also give us mining capability and also very good cargo space. I think that's what we need to do. First off, let's assess the damage to the plants. I know they're dead, but I want to know what that feels like. Yeah, that's it's a dead plant. And we can't plant more plants until we have ice, so ice comes first. But, okay. At least we're back in the world of having resources. Ooh, drill. Large grid drill, unfortunately. I'll...
Inventory full.
Putting the tools back on this thing is... That'll be fine. Just gotta get rid of these for the start of it. Leave it to the economy to be the thing saving me right now. Also, I made a mistake. This is small grid. We want small grid drill. I put small grid drill. Oh, you don't have... Do large, small, small, large. That's annoying. Probably what the drill type 2 is for. Unfortunately, I don't have Apex Survival 2 pack, which means we're gonna need the converter. So, small grid drill. One of those, and an adapter? No. Converter. All that. Nice convenient package. Also, you said something, but I was not paying attention. What? Where did you die? Huh. Did you try going to the basement? To get to the basement, go down this ladder. As far as where your body actually is, I don't know where. Oh, it could it have fallen through the grates? I don't think that's a real. I don't think the physics works that well. I think this is like a cubic collision box. Oh, if you want oxygen, go into the greenhouse. There's oxygen in the air. Yeah, in there. Your air. Got that. Oh. Oh, yeah, you've fallen out of range of... Here, let me... There you go. You're upside down on the ladder, but that's okay. Okay. I'm gonna go on an emergency ice mining expedition, and then we can deal with the food situation. Quick check. Do I have any food remaining at the base? Yeah. Okay. We have a little bit of raw meat. Well, a little bit of cooked meat as well. You don't just get off the ladder. Oh, I see. There's still no gravity down here. Here, let me let's do a little push. Okay, now you got magnet boots. I just walk into the shaft. Now you're up, right? And I can get on the ladder, and then you can get up. Great, excellent. We solved that puzzle. I'm gonna go mine that ice because we need it. And possibly also ransack my corpse and the destroyed bits of the old ship. If I want to decelerate good, I should probably flip around. Good old problems. Oh, this means that I probably won't have the welder and grinder type fuse, which means that the converters have to stay. Also, I should put this here. And there, that should just work forever now as I swap out the tools as needed. Great. I think we might be safe to put a little bit of a scent in our vector, but I'm gonna play it safe after the events of last time. So I lost the mini merchant because I got too used to the Wayfinder's acceleration profile and didn't adapt and give enough space to slow down or arc my velocity over. Thus I crashed. Then the reason I died is because there was really tiny bits of ice asteroid, which I think I saw ahead of colliding with it, but I thought they might have been loose, like, ice that I had mined and didn't pick up. So I didn't think to dodge them in time until it was too late. The ship has an even worse acceleration profile, and going to be there's going to be debris of the old ship and possibly my body, but I'm not particularly optimistic about that. Congratulations from returning from accidentally going AFK. How do you do that, by the way? It's like a tricky thing to do. Cool. Would I have beeline directly for that, or would I have gone around slightly? I'm looking for... Oh, that looks a little like debris. Those are almost certainly the asteroids I collided with. And as a matter of public safety, I think I will get rid of those first. At least I think they are. I feel like the ones I collided with were a little smaller, but I suppose everyone thinks that before they get close to the object in question. Seems like reasonably the right spot. Haven't seen any sign of crash damage yet. This. And just ice. They both work. And so, through my actions, I have made this space slightly safer for all. Yeah, I know. I saw. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh no! I just realized I had the plants that I just harvested on me. They're with my corpse. We need to find the crash site. So first order of business is find the crash site of the mini merchant. The radar for it has gone quiet, understandably. But if we find something that looks like a massive freaking crater, there's some telltale signs. Bits and pieces of it should have still drifted off after the initial collision. Well, it's very likely that that part of the asteroid is in shadow. The pieces could not have gone too far. Panicked, tried to have gone to danger station. closer to the... Shrapnel could have been drifting for who knows how long. This is terrible news. Wait, there's something I can try. These are my grids. One of these must be the old mini merchant. Here's something about this. I'm vaguely aware of some way that may or may not exist to locate any grid that you own. Effectively to make a GPS coordinate for it without having to have access to it. I clearly do not know how to do that right now. Go back to ice mining. Wait a minute. No. I think we have to accept that it's gone. I'm hungry. I know. Surprised the ship isn't full yet. You do that. Hopefully we can find some food in them. Maybe some plant seeds. Wow, this can hold a lot of ice. Oh. Okay, really, how much more inventory space could we possibly have? Okay, it looks like we've just barely become full. I can do this. Still more? 4, 3, 3. Okay, this drill can hold like one more. Wait, the ship is not gaining mass. How... Is it the case that we've just been drilling without actually getting any material for it? If yes, that's...
Meteor storm inbound.
unfortunate. I'm not too worried about the meteor storm. We are away. Well, now that the ship is full, our acceleration is abysmal, but that's to be expected. Oh, that must be one of those meteors I was warned about. Cool. No sign of the mini merchant. I think at this point we have to just imagine it lost forever. Especially when the initial crash was nearly an hour ago. Hour and a half even. You know, as far as a mining ship, this is a pretty good one. Its acceleration is not good, but that's okay. We may want to interface with the economy system again so we can buy a new mini merchant. Or just keep on going and get our own. Fortunate. It just occurred to me, the unidentified signal is actually quite close. In the grand scheme of things. 28 kilometers, that's only slightly further than Rockwell. We could get to there in Okay, it would take more than 20 minutes to get there. So unfortunately, we can't. If we had a jump drive, we could easily, but we don't, so we can't. Shot it, but I was safe and did an angle approach. I think the bottom of the ship has the most thrusters for any given direction. Oh, I just realized the danger of falling back to the gravity well with ion thrusters on a ship this heavy. Oh no. The back also... Oh, the back has even more. At least that. Go, 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 go. Do not fall back to the planet. Okay, we are good. Just angle ourselves somewhere vaguely safe and convenient. All is well. Okay. Great. We got 6 thrusters on the back. We have 4 on the front, 3 on the top, 4 on the bottom. Oh, there it's 17. There is a nuance to this, and that's that I don't think we can fit this ship to the connector inside the vessel. I think I said a lot of words in that sentence wrong. That's okay. What I'm trying to say is that we can't fit the hull breaker vertically inside the hangar. Which means we can't dock to the station with all of our ice. So leaves us with 2 options. We can either put all of it in manually, or we can add a new connector somewhere. And fortunately, I know just the place. It's gone. It flew away. understand. It was like a ship in its own right. It was like a little scout beacon vessel thing. It show up. Best way to do this is here. Then we want the connector. Then we want to build it. Of course, it comes down to those. Makes sense to me. Okay, do we have any seeds at all? We have some seeds. Fruit and vegetable supplies are still alive. Thank you, past self, for your diligence in this matter. Huh? Hold on, something weird's happening. We're out of iron.
Inventory full. We need to have like a proper door lock system. Sorry for spooking you.
Probably. Yeah, I know I'm hungry. I know. No, you're putting the storage, you're putting the power cells on the shelf. That's called using the shelf. Have you not used a shelf before? You put stuff on / in it. Okay, we have ice now. Irrigation system is now full. Let's get more full. What I would like for all of the cargoes off this ship, put it on the ship. Now that I have some ice in the large cargo container, I can double it up. Okay, we now have ice. And I know we don't have iron, that's step 2. Ooh. A ship is nearby. Um, 10 kilometers, scenic, that away. Take it, you see it. Oh, you actually got like a nice little fleet of various vessels. That's kind of cool. And I like how they're on the ceiling even if they're not connected to anything. It kind of reminds me of like an Imperial TIE fighter hangar. That'd be fun. Okay, what's our meat supply? We have raw meat. I'm going to cook that meat to help tide the tides for a little longer. Production, make the food. Meatma. Then I'm going to take 2 of the... That's how it works. Forgot. Going to plant the fruit. Let them cultivate. Be very careful around there. We cannot afford to lose these plants. Okay, then next order of business is to go back to the asteroids and mine. But this time on iron and maybe a little uranium. And also just general stone. Be nice. Okay. go to our GPS. We want... swap this to ice. Danger cold is being... just say it's an ice asteroid so that we know it's like a pure ice situation. Set to a nice yellow, no longer show on HUD. Iron and uranium is target. Locked. Pretty close. So, what's your plan with going to that ship? Okay, I understand. I gotcha. You're making enemies. Splendid. Okay, yeah, no, it's probably wary of you, just some random individual who showed up. But we're not at war or anything, so they're not gonna attack you unprovoked. And I don't know if you have any moral quandaries about the notion of a preemptive strike. I don't know what your plans are. Yeah, Does it only have one? Also, what are we hoping to accomplish with this operation? It's a hauler. I don't believe it only has one. If it's a hauler, I have to imagine it's of reasonable size. Oh, I'm not gonna get involved in that. You whatever happens on your side of things happens, okay? But if it's a big enough hauler that it has an interior, expect it to have interior weapons. Right, that is an issue. What... I don't know how long it's gonna be in our local space. I feel like it would resist the thrust on... I don't know if you have enough thrust to counteract its own thrust. But look, if you wait a bit, I can get iron back to the base, and then we can start... well, like, you can get a hydrogen bottle. I understand that resources are low right now, but I am actively trying to fix that. This needs an ore detector. I'm realizing that now. As much as I'm at the iron base, I can't see the resources I'm here to mine. Which means I'm stuck getting surface deposits on the sunward facing side, or getting out of the ship with the drill. Now, iron shouldn't be that rare on an iron-type asteroid, so I should just be able to find one by looking. Worst case scenario, I just pick up rocks instead. Okay, I may be forced to just pick up rocks, but that's okay. That'll give us a decent suite of things. I can make an ore detector, and then we can come back here. I choose to not complain. A head full. Well, okay, not a head full. Absolutely not a head full. I don't know why I decided to say that. Terrible, terrible option. I like to show you have the clearance to make a proper tunnel. That's okay. Good luck with that. I kind of figured that would be what happened. like how we're getting a cool side story of whatever thing is doing. I could visit. Though, I wouldn't really be able to help the situation at all. With abundance of caution, I am forced to operate at very low coasting speeds, because otherwise I will not be able to decelerate. I'm gonna let us coast at 40, about. Yeah, so, yeah. The Clang Makers, I believe that's what they're called. Would you like me to... like, get some hydrogen bottles, fly over, and then give them to you? And also oxygen, I guess. Do you think I'd make it in time? I don't actually know if Thega can hear me, because I think that works off of, like, antenna comms. Like, you can't talk to somebody unless they're in antenna range. Okay. I don't know what you should do. I'm about to get back to the base. Once I get back to the base, I can get hydrogen and oxygen bottles, and I could, like, express jump them to you. Just, like, get in the Wayfinder and fly over to your position as fast as possible. And that should give you enough to operate. It's gonna be, like, a few minutes. No, I see it. It's right there. I see the Clang Maker D2 hauler. Is that a B or a D? I think it's a D. 11 kilometers away from the base, about. You keep on it. Oh, well, I mean, if you need oxygen immediately, fly back to the base. Rendezvous. Get the oxygen from, like, the greenhouse. I don't know. Then come back. If you can wait for me to arrive, I can bring the oxygen to you. And hydrogen. Plus, I'd like to take a look at this ship. See what it's dealing with. What it's working with. Okay, I think you'll make it. I think you'll have enough. I can get there pretty quickly. Moment the ship is at station, I will... The bottle's already in the production queue. Oh. Okay, now I don't think you will survive in time. Yeah. Run. Doesn't help that I'm failing to decelerate the ship because I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy having a friendly conversation. Actually, I don't even know if you'll get back in time. Okay, stick with the ship. We know where the ship is. We can just go to the ship when you respawn. Actually, better yet, detach from the ship. Or I don't know. Oh no. Your aim is perfect. GPS from current position, quickly. Understood. That said, the ship is moving. It's okay. It was part of an idea I also had. Oh, yeah, I know. Okay, the moment I dock here, I'm going to swap to the Wayfinder. Look for it. We are docked. Get the heck out of there. Where's the Wayfinder? Where's the Wayfinder? Where's the Wayfinder? There's the Wayfinder. No, the Wayfinder is ready for a combat operation. I don't care. The heck is it? No! No, 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 where'd it go? Okay, no, 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 no. There is a way. You can see your body. Okay. Get to... Oh, thank you. Thank you. I forgot how to, Oh. Sighted. Oh, okay, this is the whole thing. I do think the hauler is gone, unfortunately. I've got no vision in on radar, and I am approaching your body rapidly. I think it's gone. Not your body, at least. Oh, I gotta point at it for the reticle to appear. Okay. Okay, well. Your body's here, as is the ship. How do we want to play this? I mean, the body is just, there's no body to the body. Was it in the ship when it was a body? I don't know. I don't know if you had anything worthwhile. Either way. Well, food would have been nice. Okay, I've attached your ship to my ship. I can haul it back to the base. Any chance your body is wandering around here somewhere? If so, I don't see it. Try and get some distance, see if I can't see it in the parallax. Nothing. Okay, yeah. The body is lost. Your ship, at least, is intact. This stream might be cursed. It's entirely possible. Where are you right now? You're probably on somewhere on the ground. Either landslide or your own base. Okay, you're on landslide. That's at least good. Landslide has everything you need to, like, produce things. You just have to go through the menial task of mining and stuff. So you can bounce back from that. If you want, I'm about to retrofit the Wayfinder. And in those retrofits, I can add in a chair. The Wayfinder should be well enabled to go to the planet and then come back up. So that's not an issue. I can come pick you up if you want. Alright, if you think so. In that case, I'll just work on the mining ship upgrades to it. Wait, I already did the whole hub worker thing. I could still make this a new mining ship. At the very least, want a new chair. At the very least, your cool little car vehicle is fine. Really need a new chair. So, priority items. Another hydrogen thruster, I think, and a chair. Let's get your vessel back in reasonable approximation of parked.
Meteor storm inbound.
There we go. Now, Wayfinder. Ooh, skidding along the surface there. Something snagged. I think it's one of my wings. Whoa! Shots fired! What's that about? I did rip off some of the thrusters to make my ill-advised airheads refit, so make sure that you repair those first. But other than that, yeah, sure. Okay, so... part of that was just to make more room. It's missing for good parking management. One more forward. In line with these thrusters. Central. Very strange. Well, that's okay. Let's go. Let's get to the refits. First off, just some basic restorations. Won't do anything of particular value, but it will kind of bring the ship back to its nominal state. On a control seat specifically, please. Get this out of here. Flight seat is the exact same thing, but less displays. That might be the economy option. Go with a control seat. A bit more construction component. None on board. Hullbreaker might have had some at some point in the past. Very nice. Much better vision. Not perfect vision. What the heck? I'm outside the ship. The power of the drill is you just pick the drill in the toolbar and then hold left click the drill. Or right click if you want to just do a tunnel and not mine. I don't remember. Let's check on the food situation. We have ice now, though. They are mostly done. I think I'm gonna take the risk and get the... Oh, we're dead on grain. But at least we have vegetables. Plenty of ice. Okay, now what? Plants are going, the food is slow, and we're out of food on base. I think what I want to make is a survival kit. So that I can actually respawn here and not back on land from the slide. Should. It's the question of if the medical components are a problem. If it's an issue, we can maybe ransack the ones elsewhere. Medical components require silver. Nick, do we have the silver? No. But I know where to get it. At least for this one, I can reasonably aim for exactly where I put the GPS coordinate. we're starting to get all the resources we need for all the things that we're doing. And with this, we will finally make a good survival kit on site so that we don't have to respawn on the planet. And then all we have to do is solve the food thing. It'll be an ordeal to solve the food thing. Trying to enter real slow so that we don't crash into it. So which one of these is silver and which one of these is silicon? I'm gonna get close to that one, which is a more earth. I mean, it could be either of them, really. Let's just park here. I should be able to take out my drill. Okay, silver is the shinier one. That makes a lot of sense, actually. So this should have us settled on silver for a bit. So I'm going to actually get only some silver and more stone. So I'm going to mine it at the edge. We're just about full. Mostly stone, partially silver. Let's head back. Now that we're full, we have to deal a lot more with our acceleration. Just be cautious. I spent nearly a kilometer of that accelerating. So we can expect to take a kilometer and a half decelerating because of the fewer thrusters. I wonder if that really works. I'm going to try it. 1.5 kilometers out, I'm going to decelerate. These great distances. I can understand why good jump drive capable ship is very, very desirable. But we are not ready for that at all. We gotta take our time. Okay, I'm starting to think I picked a poor angle to enter on. Let's try and maintain the speed, but be going more directly towards it. Okay, so on to the... I don't think... Thinking it out loud to myself, I don't think it holds up to scrutiny, because at a higher velocity, we expend that distance sooner, so I don't think 1.5 kilometers... I think 1.5 kilometers is too close. So I'll start it at 2. And even then, we might still overshoot. But this will at least give us an okay measure of what our descent distance has to be. I don't think we'll overshoot it. In fact, what if 1.5 kilometers was actually really good? Even shorter. Well, maybe it's at an angle. The measuring stick is not perfect for this. Still, though, that's a lot better than I thought it would be. I guess I'll keep that in mind for next time. That's the hangar entrance. Where is... good old house that is green. Somewhat inconvenient docking port to use. If only because it's so far away from any actual physical entrance to the base. You have to, like, park it and then fly around. The acceleration of the ship is so low that it's hard to fight the, like, dead zone of physics that the game imparts to make sure it's not calculating stuff unnecessarily. Silver is being moved to the refinery. It's not processing it. I will ask it to process a little bit right now. Processing of silver takes a long time. And apparently a lot of silver. 9.1. 9.09. Okay, never mind. It doesn't take that much silver. We'll get enough. No time, and then we will have the medical components, and then we will be able to survive, even if we don't survive. All right. That's one problem solved. And our plants have come along nicely. It's still very much in our interest to perpetuate the cycle and make more seeds, because we need to restock our supplies. This does mean that we will very likely run out of food before any, well, real crops grow, but it's necessary. If we gotta go into an infinite pain loop, then we gotta go into an infinite pain loop. What would help with that? Up dead. I I say that exclusively because in a bed, you don't lose hunger. Pause. And they recently added, like, simple bed. That was a big, exciting feature for some people. So if I just, I don't know, put a bed here. It always comes down to the construction components. Now we can go here and live. Energy can be restored. Oxygen and hydrogen, we're going to have to wake up occasionally for those, but that's okay. This is a sustainable-ish way to keep us from starving, thus allowing us to wait out the growth of crops. Now what? Well, there's the vegetables I have to take care of, and I can't just sit there the whole time. Maybe I should move the bed in here. That'll give me the added benefit of oxygen. How you look? Oh, it's done. Good. Vegetables. We processed the vegetables. I know I'm hungry. This is important. I would love to actually have a persistent supply of vegetable, but I want to make sure we have a safe reserve in case something goes wrong. I'm investing heavily in a backup plan. Yeah, I'm going to move the bed here. Other ways we could possibly find additional food. Just maybe go to a station. Think, how goes the progress in returning if you're still here? Because I know you offer to bring medical components, and I don't need that, but I do need food stuff. If maybe when you make a functional ship, you fly down to a place with a bit more grass and sort of scour the surface for food items like plants or vegetables or grain before you fly up here, that might be helpful. Was it the mining ship or was it the blue one? Or was it one of yours? Okay, that's the airheads. Plural, but yes. Though once we refit it for space, I might have to change the name. Just technically speaking. Here, the irrigation system beneath me working. That's good. I'm kind of stuck in a stalemate here. Any attempt by me to do stuff will incur hunger losses that I cannot replenish. But if I sit here, I'm just gonna be sitting here. The new existence of the survival kit at least means that I can still do stuff even if I run out of hunger, because I'll just respawn. But that's a little unpleasant. I wish I could rotate my head a little bit more to the left so I could see the planet better. I guess now's the part where we just have to sort of find our own interest and intrigue as we wait. Ooh. Hold on. You know what? Let's just go look at some nice video game news here for a second. Yesterday apparently marked the 4th anniversary since the release of Hard Space Shipbreakers 1.0. And their Hard Space team is celebrating by giving away exclusive Shipbreaker merch. That's exciting. Going to the giveaway, you gotta be on the Discord for the game and do stuff. Exciting things such as plushie, Lego mackerel, embroidered patch, signed poster, a bunch of other things. I don't know what a Lego mackerel is. Oh, it's literally the mackerel ship, but made out of Lego and really, really tiny. That's adorable. Ain't that nice? Getting restless. I'm still making hunger noises, despite the fact that my hunger depletion is paused. I guess I'm just... Is this what bed rotting is? I'm doing it with purpose. It's like a legitimate survival technique in this instance. Okay, so 25%. It took 5 minutes. That would imply 15 minutes to go. You are 25% in 8 minutes.
Meteor storm inbound.
That would imply 24 minutes to go. I really don't have... I have an option. It's a silly option, but an option nonetheless. And it might just be the best option we have. There is no... oh, wait. Is this working? I think it's legally acknowledging that it can work, but not doing anything. Oh. Oh, the classic perils with a ship this tightly construct... Oh, of course, we can use this. I remember using that. Okay. We have a plan. Let's get maximally prepared for this. Best we can. Which is to say, I'm going to restock our oxygen before leaving. But if I can make it to Rockwell... Well, there you go, I can make it to Rockwell. Oh, the oxygen tanks are full. Right, I was in a pressurized room for the past whatever the heck. Okay, so... if I can send this flying in the vague direction of Rockwell... Hold on, I need to solve something. Why can't we dock the dang ship? That's part of the reason. We are low on hunger, though. We're going to be pulling stunts. We got to pull them quickly and efficiently. Nectar on? It is. Why not? What is wrong with this connector?
Inventory full.
I don't get it. I really, really don't get it. It's only this ship that has a problem. Have to do. And the only reason this could theoretically be a problem is I run out of hydrogen on the way. Okay. We're going to Rockwell. That door, please. You good? You good. Okay. Well, now we're in a slightly different chamber. But of all places we could possibly go to, Rockwell is a place that will actually get us decently out of the food problem for a little while. We got a handful of money to work with. We got this ship. We could even do a job while we're out there, provided that we can find a way to refuel the dang vessel. I don't know why it refuses to park. Everything that I understand suggests to me that it should. I don't know. As we traverse forward, we should keep an eye on that indicator. 84. That is our measure of how close we are to Rockwell, and it's going to tell us how good we're going to do with this. It's going to take us a while to get to Rockwell. And unfortunately, this is just sort of necessary. It was either this or wait in the bed for several instances of half hour. And even then, it barely puts us over. You're forced to do some interesting things in Spengineer. suddenly occurs to me that we are not gaining oxygen. We are losing oxygen. We have an oxygen bottle, so we can probably get out of this cryopod, swap in the air, and keep going, but I am worried about our long-term prospects. But as long as we can get to Rockwell, there are resources there that will help us survive. I suppose technically I could have also gone to Hillcrest. It's a similar distance, especially now that we're 20 kilometers out on our mission. I'm also just hoping that there's no asteroids between us and the target. Though the asteroids are fairly sparse, I think it would be extremely unlikely that we collide with one. And I've done this journey before and we didn't collide with any. So I think the way is clear. The only danger is our oxygen supply fighting our hunger supply. We really can't afford to get distracted by anything else. About 11 minutes to arrival. I know nothing's happening, but it still feels very tense. Some other vessels appeared. I am not going to... Okay, well, the fact that it's blinking suggests it's probably a distress beacon. We can't afford to detour to that. I'm in a cryopod in the Wayfinder on a... Oh. Unfortunate. Vega, can you hear me currently like this? I doubt it, but can you? Yeah, that sounded like you can't hear me. I guess that means that voice communication does go through the antenna network. Which means if I'm going to communicate with Vega, we'd have to be in radar range or be like on a radar relay. We could maybe set up a laser antenna between Danger Base and Landslide. Oh, and I can respond with like the chat. I can just chat it. Stuff. I know it's wasting our precious food supplies, but I'm gonna step out and see how things are going. This is about the halfway mark. Seen enough. Oxygen bottle is not being used, which is weird. Can't go third person, I tried. Nothing for us here but to sit here and look pretty. Pretty cold, at least. Minutes remaining. Well, 6. But 6 is basically 5, which is basically 4. I don't exactly know when I'm going to decide to take the helm and start controlling things. I will not survive long with what hunger I have. So I ideally want to get as close as possible. And the ship can accelerate the rail. I'm more concerned about us missing the target. Like, I set up this vector really far away. Inaccuracies over long distances could add up. We may miss. And if we miss, there's a threat we enter the gravity well of the moon. That's what I'm really worried about. Oh, that's not the distress signal anymore. UCCO private sale. Interesting. I wanted you to scour the grasslands that aren't snowy and look for food. Fruit, vegetables, grain, things we can plant, things we can grow, things I can eat. Our food infrastructure is abysmal right now, thanks to the tragic loss of everything we held dear. Maybe go to Hillcrest Station and buy food there. They might have some. About 3 minutes out. We've had a nice, relaxing time just sort of drifting aimlessly in space. We are soon arriving on the business. Almost business time. Minutes out. I'm gonna check our angle, see if we can adjust it a bit. Ooh, much brighter. I was not expecting it to be this bright. Okay. We're actually in, like, radar range now. That's a little bit of an adjustment. Get back in the pod. I think I will officially stay out of the pod and start doing things at 2 kilometers. Maybe. Maybe 1.5. Maybe 1. The ship is really good at accelerating. But again, I want to correct our angle if need be. I'm not even going to dock the ship. I'm just going to stop the ship and then get out of the ship. Seconds. Oh, I can see the moon. Oh no. Oh, that parallax is looking mighty sharp. Okay, go time. There it is. Quite on target, I must say. Decel. We are good. Out. In. Airlock is cycled for us. Let's get the heck in there. Get in. Go to the store. Okay, they have flatbread. Was that it? They had one food item and it was a single flatbread. I mean, I'll take it. I have to take it. But well, maybe there's a vending machine around. Oh, you've been disconnected. I didn't know that could happen to an NPC. All right, that's fine. I hope you have a good time. This is really funny. Buddy's logged off the game. Okay, there's a vending machine somewhere. Does it have anything? No, just... That's a good thing. Unfortunate you're not going to use it, but if you gotta go, you gotta go. Zone ship, elite welder. Oh, there are more flatbread. There we go. Okay, more flatbread has appeared. Okay, good. Do I have it? I have it. We have food again. Does that mean that the shop, yeah, the shop must have just restocked? Ooh, they're selling zone chips for cheap. Okay, so we have 800,000 space credits, I assume. Credits. Scred. We could buy another mini merchant. Replace the one I lost. HF3 RCJ class. E60 bulk freighter. Interesting. We could do business while here. Can we buy hydrogen is the thing you can buy here, right? I think so, but not anymore. I'll wait for a restock in 10 minutes. But the question is, do I actually? Got what I came for. I can go back. This one really is just really funny. Honestly, the fact that it's interfacing with reality as if it were a player that's AFK or just logged off honestly adds to the realism in a really like metaphysical way. Like, it makes this feel not like it's an NPC in the game, but like it's a player in the game because they're doing a player thing that does not make sense in universe. They've broken the fourth wall and suddenly it makes them feel way more realistic. That might just be what happens when they're failing to pathfind, but if that's a real intended feature, that's genius. That's so genius. Hey, Vega. Welcome to the chat. I know. There's something about that makes... I don't know how I feel about it. I can't possibly know... what the... You... Let me do my air block. It's weird. It doesn't make the world feel more realistic. It makes the world feel more alive because it's unrealistic somehow. Okay, so we have survived. We can now go back, and I'll probably just sit in the cryopod still, to Danger Station. Also, before I go, I want to remove the GPS for body location. Because that's a plot line that's already been through and done. And I want to remove all the GPS that aren't the one that I'm actually trying to track to, just because if they clump them together, they might have, like, averaged the distance. And that seems to have been true. Let's line this up here. We are away. But now that we have some leeway, I could have maybe done a job while I was there. I was worried about the fuel in the hydrogen tank. But we could go visit that now. How's that looking in terms of direct line here? Oh, this is actually a very nice way to very precisely figure out if you're going forward. I like that. Yeah, we'll dip by this unknown signal and then head back to Danger Station via the long jaunt. Ready to approach. We have lock. We do not actually have lock, but we have targeting lock option. I see no reason to lock onto it. But I'm hoping it might have some decent thing, maybe some more plant seeds. Oof. Didn't expect to hit it that hard. That might have been for the best. It spinning out like that has possibly made it easier to stick to. You go, up you go. I don't think I got anything. As far as the resources aboard, it's nothing exciting. And, like, materials are not our problem right now. Let's head back to the ship. Up. Oh my goodness, I almost lost the ship. That would have been horrendously bad. I realized we had so much speed tracking that thing. Also goes to show this thing really could use an antenna. That, please. Okay, back on course. And we are away. I anticipate very few problems on our return journey, though we are a little bit off course, so the odds of asteroid impact have increased by a little bit. How meaningful that increase is going to depend on who exactly you ask for the numbers. I mean, the numbers aren't going to change, but their opinion on the bull danger percent or not is subjective. Man, you just sit in a cryopod and say stuff, huh? I appreciate that little window. Maybe we could orient the ship in some way that we could see something through there. Oh, I have an idea. See if I can't do this. Something like that, maybe. Beautiful! Now we can see the planet! My hope in doing this was that maybe we could see, like, the parallax increase as we got closer, but I think it's... Well, seeing it flat on like this isn't going to help that much. I should have maybe aimed for somewhere on the horizon, on the sunward-facing side, for a better comparison. The good news is that we can actually look vaguely in front of us to get the range until we're at station. That's a benefit I didn't even think of. I know we're 10 minutes out, but I'm still like paranoid. It's like, oh, are we getting too close? Hey, an asteroid's coming through the window. Cool. Neat. Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's another distress signal, so as long as I don't acknowledge it, it won't hurt me.
Meteor storm inbound.
That might hurt me. Alright, I'll bite. What the heck's going on? Thus that way, meteors would come from the sun direction. Let's block out the sun and see if we can't see the meteors. We're going at some pretty high speed, so hopefully all the meteors would be over there. Like, maybe meteor spawning does not respect relative speed. And by just going fast, we're dodging them. Another distress signal. Wait a minute, we have food, we have okay, we don't have much fuel. I'm gonna... In the interest of fuel, I am not going to engage. I was considering it. To... There we are. Now Danger Station is in the window. So as we get close to it, we'll realize that we have stayed in the cryo too long because we can physically see it and then panic and then explode. Such is the schedule. Okay, 5 minutes out. Mobile shipyard. That looks like a... Well, that sounds like a cool thing. So Danger Station being in an asteroid base, I would expect to maybe start seeing it earlier than we might see the actual, like, a ship or station normally. Fortunately, the patch of space it's in is already pretty dark. Can't make it out if it's there. Also, why do we have the insomnia lighting? I'm not going to complain about blue, but... feels unhealthy for a spacecraft interior for a long duration flight. Especially one where you really need to pass the time. Well, maybe they don't want me to get to sleep. It's dangerous in space. Four minutes remain. So 20 kilometers that way was a... well, it's the mobile shipyard, but then 17 kilometers that way is also a distress signal. I'd like to think that the mobile shipyard is responding to the distress signal. That is what I will like to believe. I shall accept it, and given I'm not going to be pursuing that any further, it's the best theory we're going to get. 3 minutes out. Oh, I see a bright dot that might be the asteroid itself. That's exciting to see. Yeah, it's looking highly responsive to motion. I think that's our station. Sorry, a sound I just heard sounded like an unknown signal's like low-pitched beepy noise. I got confused for a second. I was like, oh no. Did we just fly by an unknown signal coincidentally? And the answer is no. I think it's just one of the ambiances here. One that I didn't notice before. Okay, 12 kilometers out. I may want to convert to active. Oh, well, there's the unknown signal. All right, I think we should start piloting. What do you know? We're piloting now. Given my vague recollection of the orientations involved, I think if we drift slightly to the right, we'll get to the hangar side, which is where I want to go. I see something. Is that the... that can't be the hangar. The hangar is... that might be the solar panel I'm seeing. Yeah, that's the solar panel I'm seeing. Yep, called it. Nice. Okay, things to do first. What is wrong with you? what part of this is causing it to not work? It worked. Nice. I don't know what changed, but it worked. And that's good, because that means the ship can now refuel. Okay, checking on the plants. Time-wise, they should be nice and grown, and they are. Very good to see. Okay, now production, let's cool it a little bit. In terms of production, we only want 8 fruit seeds. And then the grain, we want that as well. Sorry, not grain, vegetable. I did grain again. The reason I want to be more careful this time is because we're reaching the capacity of what we can grow. And so we want to move over some of our supplies to just food storage. And also just the more unique ways we... thought it was grain for a second. It is grain, but it's like of processed food. So we want these 8. All the vegetables. How's the ice doing? We are beyond peak capacity. So we should go back. Never mind. We got plenty of ice. The O2H2 generator is... what generator? Oh! Is that the one on the... the one on this? You do have one, don't you? Well, we have pressurized interiors now. That's great. But I want the O2H2 generator on this to be, for the most part, off right now. The most important thing for us at this moment is getting our food supply good. So I want all ice going to the irrigation system when possible. So with that, eight fruit seed. Now we can start steamrolling vegetables. And yeah, I'm growing the fruit on this side instead of the other side. I know I did the fruit on that side last time. There's some logic there about crop rotation and making sure the soil is like depleted and restocked of its nutrients, etc., etc. Don't worry, there's a very, very smart and scientific reason for it. And that reason is shut up. Shut up is why. Agriculture. Okay, I'm not going to sit around here and wait for another half hour for these plants to grow. And I'm not going to do that off stream. So we're just going to have to accept that next stream we teleport no amount into the future and have to wait a half hour to do any more on that. Let's at least prepare what our thoughts are right now. What's our progress? The food situation is still dicey. Vega is stuck on the planet but has retrofitted the airheads to possibly make it back to space. Material supplies are okay now that we have a mining ship that can kind of just ferry back and forth, though it's not a very good one. Its acceleration is poor, its cargo capacity could be increased, and I think long-term this should be, maybe, our mining ship. Though it's a really good survival ship. The cryopod inside, the pressurized interior, the fact that we've got, like, good hydrogen and oxygen production. It is a good survival ship. How exactly we choose to use it is gonna be... well, it's up to us, but it requires us to make decisions, so it's a double-edged sword. Alternatively, we could make a new ship. Maybe large grid, with a bunch of different features. This ship could do some touching up as well. Like turning this into a proper airlock would involve removing this, adding a second door, and then flipping this door around. And that would work. The wing tip bits are good, but a little annoying considering the hangar is not really big enough for it. We could make a bigger hangar. I kind of want to have a cool little docking section for Thega's ships. Maybe put it in the ceiling, but that's, again, low clearance. Maybe we're getting to the point where this station is not good enough for our needs. We may want to go bigger. But I think our immediate concern right now is still food. Stocking up on food, doing some logistics. I expect next stream, provided there's no further massive disasters, to mainly be casual, routine type of work. Cultivating the plants, ferrying mining resources, bringing them back here. Maybe some construction if we get inspired. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna go now before something else goes catastrophically backwards. I think it's just safer that this cursed stream with all of its problems is hidden, put away, so that we can go refresh to a new day. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day, and good night.